Testing, testing. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Alright, it was actually easier than I thought it was going to be. Sorry about that, everyone. First time I've ever tried to stream using a stream key, and it's using a service that I don't use, which is Restream, so I just wanted to make sure everything was working before I got started. But anyway, welcome everyone to Las Vegas. I am your special guest host. My name is Joe, otherwise known as Lone Wolf Flight. Filling in for fellow streamer and buddy Pat's Fan 12873. He had asked me to stream as he wasn't going to be able to do it tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and stream for him. We're going to do 2 flights. We're going to stream from first flight, which is going to be with the Tolas A319. We're going to be streaming from Las Vegas to Phoenix. And then on the second flight, we're going to be flying the level up Boeing 7378, the new one that's been released not too long ago for xplain 12. And we're going to fly that aircraft from Phoenix to Bentonville, Arkansas. So basically LAS, PHX, and then XNA tonight. So let's go ahead and get this party started. It's been a long time since I've done any streaming, so I'm going to be a bit rusty, so you'll have to forgive me, guys. But we will go ahead and start by setting up the aircraft. This isn't one of Pat's Fan's aircraft. This is actually my aircraft. I actually have the A319. He has the Tolas A320. And I figured this will be the most appropriate aircraft to fly between Las Vegas and Phoenix because it's such a short route. It should be about an hour, so I'm guessing. So let's go ahead and set it up. Get this plane ready to go here. Turn that off, and then also switch off the ATC chatter for now anyway. So we're good there. We can go and do the fire test. Let's not forget to set our no smoke into auto as well. Okay, everything's looking good in the neighborhood there. Let's go down to our pedestal now. Make sure everything's good there. Looks good here. Go ahead and set our transponder frequency. I always just default to this one. It doesn't really matter in the flight sim world unless you're going to be flying with VATSIM or IVAO, one of those 2 services, which I don't use because I'm a lone wolf. I prefer to fly solo. That's just my preference. Anyway, let's go ahead and set up the flight plan here. So I got a tablet in real life that I'm using for the flight plan and charts here. I use Navigraph charts. So initialization, request. It's going to upload the flight plan, all the information directly from SimBrief. Got to line the IRS nav. Should also input the flight number and all that fun stuff too. We got to do the wind request. Let's do that. And then let's make sure our fuel and payload match what's on the flight plan here. So let me go and check real quick. 4.9. This might be set to pounds. Let me go ahead and change that real quick. No, it's not actually. Huh. I don't know why it has different weights than what I'm seeing in the flight plan here. It's pretty strange. Oh, did I accidentally put in the other flight plan? Okay, we're just, looks like, because I had to make 2 flight plans, guys, so it's actually inputting the second flight plan. So I'm just going to go ahead and input it manually then. It's not a big deal. So we do that real quick. So klas. Flight number, just a fake flight number. Cost index, I go with 27 for the A319. If it's anywhere under 4 hours or less. Flight level, we're going to be going to 290. It's not going to be a long flight, so we're not going to be flying that high tonight on this first leg. Let's do another ring request here. Here we go. 0 fuel weight. Let me go ahead and the flight plan here. We need to go and manually load the aircraft now. Loading performance. We're gonna just get rid of this, start from scratch. Block fuel, we'll go 5.0. This is all in metric weights, by the way, so 5,000 kilograms. And then passengers, we're gonna be flying with 117 passengers. And then payload 52.5. That's about it. There we go. And then we just transfer this over. 52.5. Oops. Center of gravity is going to be 28.6. Block fuel again is going to be 5 metric tons. And then we're going to go to our flight plan, start inputting our waypoints. Let's get rid of this for now. We're going to be departing from runway 26 right. We're going to be using the Razzler 3 departure. And the transition is going to be Zane, or Zane, whatever. I don't imagine this flight plan is going to be very long. Yep, there's just one waypoint, which is Waltro. Whiskey, Oscar, Tango, Romeo, Oscar. And then we have our arrival into Phoenix. Give me a second, guys. I have to go back to my charts here because I got to set up the approach real quick. 25 left. Let's see, ILS. It's going to do a final transition. Okay, we're good there. Then I got to bring up the Apache chart for Phoenix. Parking gates. Okay. Alright, so we're good there. Arrival, 25 left, ILS approach. I know Pat's fan loves to use his RNAV approaches, but I'm more of an ILS type of person. It's a more accurate approach. But again, you know, do whatever makes you feel comfortable. You know, he's more comfortable with RNAV, I'm more comfortable with ILS. It's just the way we fly. Cruiser 1 and Novaya. Waltro is going to be the transition. We'll check our flight plan real quick, make sure that's good to go. Set our altitude to 290. Okay, set these down. And then set this to flight plan, and we'll just kind of skip through this real quick. Skim, I mean. That should be pretty simple. We just gotta make a U-turn from the looks of it. So I think we're okay. So flight plan is good to go. So now we just need to set up our performance calculations. Again, we gotta do that manually because otherwise it's gonna bring up the xna flight plan, which we don't want. 2-5 left is a pretty decent sized runway at LAX. I don't think we're gonna need anything more than flaps 1. Let me just double check real quick. Two sits right, I'm sorry if I said 2-5. I'm still thinking of LAX here. Yeah, it's a very long runway, so we should have plenty of space for takeoff. So flaps 1. Nose up, 0.4 is the trim. Flex 10 for takeoff is going to be 63 degrees. And then let me go ahead and just set the trim real quick before we continue. Turn on the electrical hydraulic pumps because the engines aren't on yet. Light controls, and just turn the wheel here. Trim is set. As you can see right there, our pitch trim is set to take off and matches on the FMS. Turn that back off, electric hydraulic pump. We will transfer over our V-speeds now. Again, flaps 1 for takeoff. V1, 131. V2, or V-rotate 131, so it's going to be the same for both. And V2 is going to be 134. And next we need to set up our ILS information, and we'll be ready to push back here. So decision height is going to be 200 feet. Let me go and set that. We'll go ahead and land with flaps 3. In order to use flaps 3 on the Airbus, you need to set this switch, turn it on, or else you're going to get alarms from the computer. And then we're good there. We'll set all the other information once we get closer. And then again, you set our ILS frequency. It's going to be 110.75, but on the TOLUS, all we got to do is put in the 4-digit ILS code, which is going to be IRJG. Oh, my bad. IRJG. Oops. There we go. 110.75. Course is actually 258, so I'm going to make that change. Ignore this runway landing system mismatch. And we're good to go. So once the IRS aligns, which will be another minute, we can go ahead and push back. In the meantime, we can pre-plan our pushback route using better pushback. We need to get to 26 right. It's not that far from D-gate, so all we should have to do is basically push back and make a UE. Let's do that real quick. Or something like this, probably. There we go. Probably just right here, I guess.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Okay, our flight plan has finished aligning. We got the 3 amber dots, which is what you want to see on the Airbus, so we're good to go there. Let's go ahead and close this door and lock it. Just pretend there's passengers and flight crew back there. Use your imaginations. Cockpit door on and locked. Seatbelts on. Nav, beacon lights on. And we can go ahead now and make sure the fuel pump's on. They are. We can go ahead and start the APU. It's going to spool up. Take about a minute or so. Maybe less. Just to double check, make sure I'm still streaming on Pat's channel here. Okay, it's looking good so far. I'm gonna give Pat's fans video, even though I'm technically streaming it, I'm gonna give it a shameless like. There you go. Shameless like. APUs are now available, so we can go ahead and switch on the bleed, and the external power can now come off. We should be fully in APU power, and we're going to remove the air conditioning hub pipes, external power, and the chocks. And then we should be clear from any external umbilicals. We'll do a quick check. Quick visual here. Remove the jet bridge. Looks good. Let's give you guys a quick panoramic view. This is all default, by the way. But not bad. Not bad for defaults. You know, default Vegas doesn't look too bad. They even have the, where is it? They even have the, I forget what that thing is called. With that spear there. I guess it's just called a spear. At night it actually lights up with the moon, but there's no like emoji face or anything. But maybe in a future update, xplain lights, add a few more animations there. Let's go ahead now and call for the pushback.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
We do need to get our altimeter. Let's see if that works. Maybe it doesn't because we had it turned off, maybe. I'm just going to go into my tablet and get it from Simbri. I'm sorry, from Navigraph here. Las Vegas. Open up the airport chart. Currently, the weather is that bad altimeter 2999. That's what I really need. And the wind direction, of course, it's going to be 230 at 09 knots. Not terrible. Shouldn't be too bad on the way out, I guess.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Excuse me. I'm not going to use the tablet in the sim in flight, so I'm just going to go ahead and dim that. Brake fans on.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brakes released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Clear dark start engine, so we're going to start engine 2 first. If you watch this later, Pat, sorry, I tried to find a bare metal livery for this aircraft, but I couldn't find it, so we're stuck with modern American, for at least for the first flight. And I wanted to fly the A319, I didn't want to fly the A320, so it is American, so it is what it is.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Let's go ahead and set our parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Once we get the options to disconnect, I'm going to go and start engine 1. Should be any second. Excuse me. Let's go and start engine 1 now.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
These are the CFM 56 engines, not the IAE engines. There's 2 engine options on a 319. The non-Neo version, I mean. Let's get the signal here. Thumbs up. Let's go ahead and set flaps. Check engine controls here. Looks good to me. We'll check spoilers real quick. Spoilers work. Arm them. Spoilers armed. Taxi lights can come on now. Let's turn off the APU now. Switch on the radar here, so we're not pointing toward any terminals right now, so we can do that. We gotta do a takeoff config, brake mats, forward calls to the cabin crew. Can't remember if there's anything else I'm forgetting. Nope, we're good. So, takeoff checklist is complete. I'm gonna go ahead and just start the clock now, since I'm gonna forget it. There we go. Clock is alive. Let's make our way to runway 26 right. It shouldn't take too long to get there. Just need to get the taxiway. We're basically take it all the way to the end and hang a right. Let's get my real life chair here ready to go. Oh, throttle's not working. Why? Oh, that's why. Forgot to set the throttle. We should be good now. There we go. I use the Redbird flight controls as my real life sim setup. So I got a Redbird yoke, I got Redbird throttle quadrant and rudder pedals. And then I have the Logitech joystick, the Airbus side stick, with the J-Pine desk mount that I use to fly the Airbus. And occasionally the Cirrus SR-22 because they also use a joystick. Or not joystick, it was like a side yoke kind of thing going on there. And I'm just gonna take this to the end of the road. Did I remember to turn on the seatbelt signs? Yeah. I have a nasty habit of forgetting to turn on the seatbelt signs sometimes. Okay, we're coming up on the end here. Yeah, we're heading right to the end there. That should be the threshold for 26 right. Okay, landing lights can come on now. Still daytime, so I'm going to set the strobes to auto, so you automatically turn on and off and on and off, I mean. Okay, landing lights are on. Everything's looking good. Let's get out of here. Okay, lever set to flex for takeoff. There we go. We're going to half fly for a little bit before I engage the autopilot. A nuts checked. E1, rotate. Positive rate, you're up. Explorer's disarmed. Try to make smooth inputs here. Lever set to climb. Climb thrust. I'm not going to have time here, so I'm just going to turn off the external lights now. There we go. Keep an eye on our flap speed. So sometimes I forget to retract the flaps too. Brake fans can come off. Flaps up. So far, so good. Just follow the flight director there. Keep the yellow square and the green crosshairs. That's all you gotta do. Make smooth inputs here. Oh, coming up on an altitude constraint here. Let's level off. Probably for noise abatement, I'm guessing. Could be other reasons. That's just my first guess. Yep, continue climbing. Once we cross the next waypoint, I'm probably going to engage autopilot. (10,000 feet). We've already turned off the landing lights. I know Pat likes to turn off the seatbelt sign at 10,000 feet. I prefer cruise altitude, but this is his channel, so I'm going to try to keep some of his traditions. Seatbelt signs off. Let's go ahead and activate autopilot now. Get some passenger views here. Climbing out of Vegas, we can see Harry Reid International, Las Vegas International, McCarran International, whatever you want to call it nowadays. There you go. In the background there's Vegas. I do have awful scenery, but because it's winter and I want snow on the ground when I fly further east, I just do default scenery for now. I'm not even sure if I want to put the Orphan scenery back in, because it's more about the planes than the scenery with me. I wouldn't mind xplain 12 default scenery being a little bit more crisp. I know they are working on a next-gen scenery engine, so hopefully it'll be a lot better in the next version of xplain, which will be xplain 12 or 13, one of those two. I'm sorry, xplain 13. Or 14 maybe, I don't know. I'm guessing 13 will be when we see the, I'm guessing that's when we're going to see the new generation scenery appear. Okay. Ooh. Laggy. I think I forgot to turn off that caution there. It's fine. So we'll check, make sure everything is where it's supposed to be. Yeah, got a little bit of a bumpy ride, but not too bad. I'm probably going to go ahead and put the arrival weather information once we set the altimeters to standard. Which should be coming up right after we pass 18,000 feet of altitude. There we go, standard pressure. Let's go ahead now and bring up our arrival information. Should print automatically. There we go. It's going to kind of zoom out and over a little bit so we can see that little slip of paper. Okay, arrival altimeter is going to be 2997. Temperature is going to be 18 degrees Celsius. Winds, not that terrible actually. 1, 2. And then we should be good there. Turn off the floodlights and the dome lights now. There we go. Almost at cruise altitude. Soft flats. Then we need to set our altitude before our discontinuity. Is going to be? It's going to be 7,000 feet. So that's what I'm going to set it to, because at that point we're going to have to hand vector or hand fly or vector ourselves to line up with our approach to the runway 25 left. $85 miles to our top of descent. Check our systems. Ecam systems here. Looks good. That looks good. Okay. Alright. I would hope that's off, and it is. Yep. 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 Status. Normal. So we're good there. Then 2.5 left is going to be 7,800 feet. Still should be long enough runway for flaps 3. And then we need to, where's our parking gate going to be? I'm going to look up flight aware here. Just pick a random AAL gate here. Phoenix. Right. A19. So where's A19 in relation to 25 left here? Okay, so it's going to be the first terminal to the right, just between terminal Sierra and November. Or, sorry, Charlie, in the corner of Sierra and Charlie. Taxiways. Okay. So any of those gates will be fine. Go off auto brake 1 for landing. Make sure we switch on our landing system for ILS. Okay, we're about 30 miles from our top of descent. That's what that white arrow is. Excuse me. Let's go initiate our descent now. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't need to send yet. Okay. Okay, once we pass this point, yeah, then we'll start sending. Alright, makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna step away for about a minute or two, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We are descending, okay. Good. Keep an eye on our speed there. Go ahead and switch the brake fans back on for landing, so don't forget. We're almost set our transition altitude. Again, we need to set our altimeter to 2997 inches of mercury. Transition altitude. A little bit of speed brake. Spoilers. Let's get that speed back inside the two purple brackets with the little purple equal sign in the middle on the left speed tape. Flight time so far is 33 minutes. That's not terrible. Oh, need more spoilers. Maybe not that much. There we go. Back to armed. We're a little low right now. That green dot has to be inside the yellow T bracket there, but it'll correct itself. Should anyway. Up at 10,000 feet. I know it's a little early, but I'm probably going to forget. Let's go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign back on. We'll get our external lights back on here. Cabin crew know we're getting it close to 10,000 feet. Should see the airport pretty soon. I think it's over there, actually, or maybe not. Yeah, there it is right there. There's Phoenix, I think. Can't remember if there's any other airports to the Phoenix airport or not, but looking at my map here, where I'm currently pointed, that is gotta be Phoenix, definitely. Alright. Should be turning left any minute now. And then we're gonna probably just make a U-turn to line up with the runway. Not doing any fancy flying or anything like that. Passengers will thank me. There is another airport. Yeah. Scottsdale, that's Scottsdale, okay, yeah. Municipal, I'm gonna guess. So there's another airport too. There's a couple airports. There's Glendale, Municipal, Deer Valley Airport. Guess that's a golf course down there. Maybe a park. Don't know. We set our nets minimum to 3,000. We need to head up a little bit. Head east a little bit. Our spoilers. Oops. Our spoilers are already on. We're good there. Probably want to get like 25 nautical miles to the airport before I make the U-turn. Keep an eye on our distance from Phoenix. Oops, wrong one. Wrong button. Okay. Let's have a quick scan for terrain radar here. Okay, so nothing for at least for the next 10 miles. That's good. 10-15 miles. Everything's clear right there. To our south. And now we're just going to go direct to Gipsy. Not yet. So they're a couple miles. Almost. One more mile. That should be close enough. Let's head there. And then go ahead and step down to our final minimum altitude. Go ahead and let down some flaps. We'll stay at flaps 1 for now until we drop to our approach speed, which should be coming up. Yep, that little purple D right there, that's our, I believe that's where we reduce our speed there. Then our missed approach altitude is going to be 5,000, but we'll set that once we intercept the glide slope. I don't know if we're close enough yet. Let's do a cabin check. Nope. No cabin ready indicator yet. I'll try to remember to do that before I land. We have a bit of crosswind, so we'll see how the landing goes. I'm not the best at landing in crosswind, so be forewarned. That is where we're heading, that runway right there. Guess we can go ahead and lower the gear now. Might be a little soon, but why not? The temps look normal for landing. Laps 2. Cabin's ready. Laps 3. Gonna go and armor approach now. Localizer captured. Once that glide slope changes to green on the descent bots there, we'll go ahead and set our missed approach. There we go. Go around altitude. It's going to be 5,000 feet. And we're pretty much ready for landing here. Let's go ahead and get my feet on the rudder pedals here again. So we should touch down just under an hour. So 53 minutes, that's not bad. Assuming we don't have to go around or anything.
2,500.
There's the Brit bots letting us know we're getting closer to the ground. Altitude radar. Radar altimeter is alive. Forgot what to call that for a second. We're at 2,100 feet from the ground. The checklist looks good. So we have up to 200 feet to make a decision whether to proceed with the landing or go around. I'm not going to auto land. I'm going to try to hand land, but again, I'm not the best at landing in crosswind, so I'll do my best. There's downtown Phoenix over there. There's where Diamondbacks play right there. Chase Field. Yeah, let's give it a shot. My plane. Yeah, a little bit of right rudder to counteract the wind. Ease up the rudder a little bit.
300, 100 above. 200, minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
That wasn't terrible. Worse, better than I thought it was going to be. First green, not quite on the center, but I don't care about that. Hey, nobody got time for that. Okay, close the siren. Let's go out the runway. That wasn't the worst landing I've ever done in crosswind, so I'll have to settle for that. I think I just exited the runway in the wrong direction too. Alright, it's fine. Let's just clean up here and we'll continue. Ease on the brakes. I don't want the brakes to overheat. Brake fan. We'll leave the brake fan on. Spoilers disarmed. Flaps up. We're going to switch off the strobe lights. Or turn them on so we can cross the runway. Let's turn on the APU. Alright. Turn off the radar. Leave the TCAS on until we cross the runway. I'm going to turn off the clock. So, just under an hour. Get rid of this. Let's cross the runway, and then we've got to get across runway 25 left, 25 right. And then we'll proceed to the gate. Okay, we're gonna stop right to make this turn. I gotta do some final cleanup. I don't have a co-pilot here to help me switch off the lights, so I gotta do it myself. Stop right here for just a second. Okay. Those TATS lights can stay on. We can turn all the other external lights off. Strobes, that. We can leave the beacon, have lights on. The APU is on and running, so that's good. Now we can go ahead and proceed to the gate. Set TCAS to TA only. Transponder. And let's get to gate A19. So we're going to make a left at Taxiway Sierra. So we got to cross Delta 6, Delta 7, Delta 8, Delta 9, and Tango. Where's our wheel temps looking? A little toasty, but not bad. That's why I left the brake fans on in case they do overheat. Again, we won't be flying this aircraft to Bentonville. We're going to fly the level up 737-800 next. But we need to get to the gate first. Okay, coming up on Tango, and then that's Tatsway is going to be Sierra. Should be this one right here to the left. I just say night team, I'm just going to park at any open gate. Looks like there's some between the bare metal old livery and the modern livery American planes there. That's good enough for me. Let's turn off the taxi lights so we don't blind the marshals, agents, ground marshals, and baggage people. Baggage agents, grounds crew, ramp agents, I guess is what they're called. If I could be wrong, but I'm going to say ramp agents. This is an older version of, I think this is Mr. Etz's scenery, so I don't know if the jet bridges are going to work in this one, but we'll see. Good enough. Parking brakes on. And we'll go ahead and disconnect the engines, turn those off. Well, let's turn the cabin lights back on. Okay. Seatbelt signs off. Switch off beacon, nav lights. Open the cockpit door. Switch off the transponder. No, so it doesn't look like it's going to work. That's fine. Alright, so let's go ahead and empty out or connect the chocks. Connect all that stuff. APU can come off. I'll switch off the fuel pumps. Nav can come off. There we go. Turn this off for now. And let's go ahead and empty out the aircraft. Sounds like the doors have just opened. Empty out the passengers. And you made it. So, okay, so we just finished our first leg, which is the easiest one. The next one is now going to be from Phoenix to Bentonville. Again, it's going to be in a level up 738, Boeing 738. I'm going to take a brief break for a minute or two, fellas, and I will be right back. Alright folks, I'm back. Let's go ahead and get the second leg started here. I'm going to unload my flight plan for Las Vegas, Phoenix on my tablet in real life. Load the next flight. Should be this one here. Yes, okay. So now we're going to switch to a new aircraft. I need to also set up my joysticks for the Boeing. So I need to unmap the Logitech Airbus yoke here, or stick, light stick, and then go ahead and map this one. Roll, pitch. We're good there. And then we're going to switch to the level up next gen here. That was kind of weird. Hopefully this delivery will work, but we'll see. Otherwise, we'll probably just switch to the Zebo. And then Phoenix. A13. Let's just do 820, I guess. Confirm. Start new flight. This one shouldn't take too long at all either. 2 hours and 30 minutes. We'll see if we get a good tailwind or not. Yeah, I may have to set the camera up for the 800. I only have it set for the 700, so I may have to take a minute or two to do that. So you guys may have to bear with me. But we'll see. It's gonna take a little bit, I guess. I gotta wait. Alright, guys, we're loading the aircraft for the first time, that's why. We'll give it about 5 more minutes, and if it's still frozen, I'm just going to restart xplain, and then we'll just fly to Cebu instead. Oh, there we go. It's loading. Repairing world. Right. Yep, as I expected, I'm going to have to set the camera angles here. Before I do that, though, let me go ahead and set the configs here real quick. Exterior. Yeah, let's do Air American has Wi-Fi, right? Okay. System. I do want the multi-mode receiver. Now we can keep everything else where it's supposed to, I guess, for now. Okay. Y'all, I guess. Try that for now. Let's go with 3, see how that does. Alright. General config. I want metric. I do want ready altimeter. That. Sync the all this. There we go. Keep everything else as it's supposed to be. Okay. Let's go ahead and set our camera up here real quick, and then we will go ahead and get this aircraft started, ready to go here. And go back a little bit, not too far into the seat, but there we go. Zero. Usually set the default camera here. 1, and then overhead here. That's going to be 2. It doesn't have to be perfectly centered. I don't care about that. Tablet's going to be preset 3, and the numeric pad. FMS is going to be preset number 4. And then 5 is typically the console here. Center pedestal. Do like to test the fire system, so kind of get it a little bit. There we go. Something like that probably will work. And the rest are going to be cabin views. There we go. Hey, when there's a visible wall, the Zeeble has this problem too, where you can't go through unless you use X camera. But it is what it is. Try to do slightly engine view, back view there. 7, I guess this can be preset 7. And then back middle wing view, which will be preset 8. And then 9 is going to be for a little bit further back here. Like that. That's probably good. Ooh, what's going on there? Nine. So test here, 0, 1, 2. This is numeric pad, by the way. 3, 4, 5, 6. And all you have to do is hit Control. So once you have the view that you want, you hold down Control and you enter numeric pad 0 for 9 to set your default camera views. That simple. So we're good. So let's go to the tablet. Ground services, we'll set our chocks. We'll connect the air conditioning, we'll connect the ground power. Make sure our doors are open, cargo and left front. That's it, okay. Cabin lighting. We'll go ahead and go ahead and power up the aircraft now. I need to switch off. Make sure this is off still. Yep. Switch on ground power. RMD emergency lights. Switch those on. Window heaters can come on. Trim air can come on. Switch on to packs. Oh, we're not ready yet for that. Go ahead and align the IRS system, set both switches to nav. It's going to take 7 minutes for the alignment to complete. Just panel light set to 50%. Ignore that, just master cautions. Get rid of this for a second. There we go. Guess we can check the fire suppression system real quick. Good. APU bottles. Good. Fire smoke alarm in the cargo hold. Looks good. Let's go 5202. Alright. Good there. Okay, let's go ahead and set our fuel and payload now. So we're going to have 12.6 metric tons. There are 12,600 kilograms in payload. And then fuel is going to be... We can do up to 17.4. I'm just going to do... Actually, we're going to leave the fuel as it is. That's fine. That's perfect. As long as we don't go over 17,400 kilograms of fuel, that's the max we can have. So you'll, and then our minimum required is 8.5 or 8,500 kilograms. So we got enough fuel, so we don't even have to worry about fueling up the aircraft. So we're good there. We'll start our flight leg. And while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and program the FMS. Initialize our position here, so we're at Phoenix. And then our gate is going to be what? I can't remember what gate it was. A20. Copy and paste there. Phoenix to xna, which is Bentonville. Flight number, again, fictional flight number, American 4321. We're going to be taking off from runway 25 right. We're going to be departing from runway 25 right. And it's going to be the Baroque 1 departure with the Maxwell transition. And then we just got to put in the rest of the flight plan. I don't see any airways, mostly VORs, so we should be good. Direct to PNH. Now we got to see which one it is. So let me see, PNH frequency is going to be 116.6, so the top one. IFI, right? Yeah. And then Tulsa, TUL. Then Gannett, which is a waypoint. There we go. And then a direct to, I'm guessing because it's a smaller airport, there is no star approach, I guess. So let's go and set that. Arrival, ILS 34 right. It looks like we are going to have to circle around. Lights. Add that. Okay, there we go. Go ahead and check our flight plan real quick. Looks good to me. I'm going to go ahead and activate it now. So we can go ahead and do our performance initialization now. Zero fuel weight is going to be, what does the tablet say here? $55.7. Actually, we should just have to click on the bots, actually. Yeah. Reserves, let's see what that's going to be here. 2.4 reserves. Cost index is going to be 35. And we are going to cruise at 37,000 feet. Max we can cruise with our current payload and fuel is 38.5, so we're good there. And then cruise winds are going to be 301 at 58. Top of climb air temperature is going to be at 37,000 feet. Negative 55 Celsius. Here we go. And one limit. We're going to do a full power takeoff. Why not? Go flaps 5. Need to set trim to 4.75. Let's do that real quick. Should be close enough. Set our runway wind, and let's go ahead and get that information from Navigraph here. And clicking why is it not working? Oh, okay. Airport. Okay. Winds for takeoff are going to be 270 at 10 knots. There we go. There's our V speeds. V2 plus 15. 162 is going to be our climb out speed. Set this now, 37,000 feet. Flight directors can now come on. Arm auto throttle, arm L and V nav. Right there. And then our approach. How long is the runway at Bentonville? Let's see. Okay, we only have 30 flaps 30. It's not that short. It's only like 9,000 feet, roughly 8,800 feet. So that's plenty of room for flaps 3. So we're good there. I guess it gives us the option to put in the feet. I guess we can't do that right now. Okay, so we're good there. And I'm gonna open up some Gatorade. So now we get to plan our pushback. 25 right. We're currently okay. So we just got pushed back into our left. That should be easy. Just like that.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
And we are lined up, so we're good there. So we're good there. I'm going to go ahead and switch on the seatbelt signs now. We're going to go and switch on the logo light, position light, anti-collision light. And we're going to close the doors now. And we're going to go ahead and close this door here. Just pretend there's passengers back there. And we're going to switch on our fuel pumps now. And we're going to start our APU now. Make sure the packs are off. So don't forget those. I'll switch those on. Can we switch this on yet? Yes. Okay. Okay, got APU power. Let's switch over. Let's go and set our altitude, cruise altitude here in the pressurization panel. That's the landing altitude, my bad. And what is the altitude at Bentonville? 1200. 1300 actually. There we go. Switch on the packs again. APU bleed can come on. And I think we're ready for the pushback. We just have to remove all of our external stuff here. Okay. So we got yoke back, and now we can go ahead and push back.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
And then I need to set one more thing, which is going to be the altimeter. 2997. And I may as well set our landing altimeter and our ILS information here. It's going to be 111.55. There we go. And course heading is going to be 339.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
And then our departure heading is going to be 258. There we go.
disconnected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brace released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
So I'm going to start engine 2 first. Packs can come back off. Can't remember if I checked the seat delivery is working or not. It's fine now. We're already committed, so if it's not showing, then we're gonna have to again use our imaginations. No, it's showing. We're good.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Okay, we'll set our parking brake now. Set E transponder.
Stand by.
Let's go ahead and start engine 2 now. I'm sorry, engine 1.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Okie dokie. We got the thumbs up. Okay, taste the lights and come on. Let's go ahead and set our flaps. Flaps 5. Oops. Dokie. I'll brake to reject the takeoff. We should be good on engine power, but let me do our engine generator, but I'll double check. Yep, let's switch over. APU leak can come off. Packs can come on, and we're going to switch off the APU generator, and it's off. Anything else I think is good. I believe. I'm going to start the clock now, since I'm going to forget. And let's make our way to runway 25 right. It's not that far. Guess we gotta make a sharp right there. The radar can come on. I don't think those controls are working on the level up. I believe those radar controls are now working on the Zebo, but not on the level up yet. So we're just going to make a left at Delta, follow to the end, and make it right at Robert, or Romeo. Or we just go to Echo, that might work too. Echo to Romeo. And we're going to hang it right, hold short. Now lights can come on. Head light can come off. Strobes can come on now. Wing lights can come on.
Have a good flight.
Thank you. Let's get out of here. Hold short here for a second because I gotta find the toga button. Since I don't think it's mapped, we'll see. I think it's mapped differently from the Zebo, I think. Let's see. No, it works. Okay. Never mind. Passing notch, checked. Just like with the Airbus, we're going to have flights for a few minutes. Gear up.
Gear up. Full 100.
Add some trim here, manual trim.
1000.
Laps 2. Set our control wheel steering. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Try to may put smooth here if I can. I'm spoiled by the Airbus. Any bumpy ride here? Damn. I was still get a disengage control wheel steering, but I think I'm going to leave it in play, activated for this turn here, and then I'm going to engage the autopilot. I know we gotta turn off land lights. I'm not worried about that right now. I'm just focused on flying the aircraft, so that can wait. Just want to make this final turn here. Okay, let's go and engage autopilot now. Landing gear off. I'll break off and go switch off our lights now. It's a little bumpy, so I'm going to leave the seatbelt sign on for a little bit longer. Coming up on transition altitude. Standard pressure. Cross checked, we're good. Still pretty bumpy, so again, keeping that seatbelt sign on for safety. Hopefully it'll smooth out once we get higher. Let's check our overhead, make sure everything's looking good here. Cabin temperature looks good. That's looking good. Pressurization panel looking good. Fuel temp's looking good. Gen 2 and Gen 1's looking good. So far, so good. Hey, let's get some, because I probably not going to talk the whole 2 hours. Let's get some background ATC in here. Like now is the appropriate time.
American 1524, consider 119.905.
1995, 15.4.
So a little turbulent, so still going to keep the seatbelt sign on for a little longer.
Good evening, Center. UPS 921 staff at 11000 for level 230.
UPS 921, center run. Call 43, connect approach at 124.35.
2435 American 1240.
Flight 07, connect approach at 125.3.
1453 Mahalo.
Shuttle 5845, can maintain follow 120.
Maintain level 210, trouble feedback.
Alaska 1257, descendant pilot discretion, maintain level 300.
Pilot discretion is flight level 300, Alaska 1257. Good evening, Tech 1215, 50 past 11 for 14,000.
Tech 1215, center roger, what's your speed going to be in time?
345.
Tech 1215, roger, for now maintain 300 knots, keep your above traffic, climb maintain follow 230.
Alright, 300 on the knots and climbing at 230. FedEx 1215.
Thousand to go.
I guess there's no option. There's probably got to be an option to change the brightness somewhere. Let's see. Unless we have to do it through the tablet. There we go. It's probably just a glitch. Let's kphx kxna.
Okay, enter Loma direct entry for data 80.
There you go. So you have some idea where XNA is. Not gonna be the exact route, but
Shuttle 5845, climb maintain 230.
Maintain level 230,
there you go. Give you some idea of where exactly it is there in relation to where we are.
United 1916, connect approach at 124.35.
2435, United 1916, send it.
So facing some pretty decent winds, so I think I'm going to take us up to 380, since we can go up to a max of 383 optimal.
PS 921, catch at 126.77.
126.77, UPS 921.
Let's just see what happens.
PS 913, climb maintain level 210.
I'm maintain climb with 210, UPS 913.
1,000 to go.
I think we're good.
Calgary 31, resist transfer, 4725.
4725, that's what you
Static 1215, catch at 727.52.
2752, static 1215, guys.
Cat 1277, connect approach at 128.1.
681, United 1215.
There we go. Still a little bumpy.
Alaska 1257.
Now what is our...
That maintain level 260.
Alaska 1257, stood by the hold warning.
We need to get down to 7,100 feet, so I'm going to preset this. There we go.
Back base, speed 11, appeal, altimeter 2975.
2975, Center, good evening. FedEx 1222 Heavies with you, passing 14.5, climb via the Zoo 2.
Static 1222, center roger. UPS 913, climb maintain file 230.
I'm maintain 230, UPS 913.
Delta 884, cross 60 to maintain 2000, San Diego, altimeter 29999.
Got a 884 cross Trixie, 2000.
Calgary 31, you could Miramar direct, Julian direct, Miramar, climb maintain 2000, Miramar altimeter is 29907.
331, clear direct Miramar, cleared Miramar direct Julian, climb maintain 12000, altimeter 29997.
Testing, testing, 1, 2. Testing.
UPS 913, connect Delhi Center 127.52.
2752, UPS 913.
Okay, yeah, my microphone bumped off, guys. I bumped in the LED one else, just want to make sure it's still working. Alright, we're good. I hate to talk for 2 hours and to find out the microphone disconnected.
Center, Frontier Flight 1195. 26 here, descending at 2 Solution.
Sorry, that's calls on plane. Who's that?
Yeah, Frontier Flight 1195, Q55, descending 2 Solution.
Frontier 1195, LA Center, Roger. Quebec, Jack, cross Jack, heading maintain 10,000, sending altimeter 299er.
2999er, Jack. Jack at 1010,000, Frontier Flight 1195.
Runway 31, connect approach on 125.3.
125.3, actually 31.
Center, Frontier Flight 1195. Was that direct Jack and Jack at 10,000?
Frontier 1195, that's correct. Quebec, Jack, cross Jack, heading maintain 10,000.
Thank you. Center, Road Navy, building as 980, flight level 260.
Telling us Center 80, LA Center, Jack Junior, radar contact 0 miles southeast of Asuda and reset transponder, clock 6746.
Oh yeah, Squawk 6746, David building as 980.
Center American 2490, 1000 for 3000. American 2490, Center Roger, climbing zone 230. I maintain 230, American 2490. On 884, connect approach on 124.35.
2435 of 880.
FedEx 1654, get center 126.77.
2677, FedEx 1654. Have a good weekend. Center Hill Boulevard 922, descending via Lexington 240.
5922, center cross India, maintain 12000, time altimeter 2996.
India 1 2000, altimeter 2996, Polaris 9er.
And 922, sorry, this part of that, just verify it's India 12000, India 12.
Yes sir, India 1 2000, Polaris 9er.
Thank you. 1222, ready to check?
Go, FedEx 1222.
FedEx 1222, center now 126.77.
2677, FedEx 1222, get in.
FedEx 2490, FedEx center 119.95. 1995, American 2490.
Bumpy. Whatever, let's turn them off because I'm going to forget otherwise.
Double 19, center FedEx 60, cross 60, to maintain 12000, San Diego service 29099.
Cross 60, we'll maintain 12000, 29099, yep. 19.
Double 19, FedEx 60.
FedEx 60.
FedEx 1279 is 10.6, climbing to 14,000.
FedEx 1239, center roger, climb angel 230.
230, FedEx 1279.
Center Delta 2546 out of 190 for 230. Delta 2546, center climb and maintain level 250. You can expect a short delay there, crossing traffic. Just climb to 250 and we'd like to put a request for direct late or we're running late. Roger, I have your request. You can expect that with an excess of 1 feet above San Diego arrival, ma'am. Thanks.
Flight 1195, connect approach on 124.35.
2435, roger, flight 1195. And messenger Polaris 922.
Polaris 922, go ahead.
Slowly checking Cindy a little bit higher, somewhere around 12,500.
Polaris 922, no problem. Contact approach on 128.1 today.
28.1. Have a good one.
JetBlue 19, contact approach on 124.35 today.
Okay, 124.25. 100.
FedEx 1279, contact center 127.52.
2752, FedEx 1279.
Needing center EPS 923 heavy is 9,500 for 14,000.
EPS 923 heavy, center climb maintain level 230.
I maintain 230, EPS 923 heavy.
I see, ground channels need some work.
EPS 923,
descend via Lucky 1 arrival, extend maintain 10,000, San Diego altimeter 2,999er.
Descend via Lucky 1, accept 10,000, 2,999er, American 1543.
LA Southwest 2094, 11.1230.
Southwest 2094, center, roger.
APS 919, heavy out of 9,000, climbing 14,000.
UPS 919, heavy center, climb maintain audible 230.
Yeah, we're climbing maintain 230 for UPS 919.
Southwest 2094, contact center 126.77, good night.
2677 Southwest 29.
Center, UPS 921, company 19.5, 230.
UPS 921 Center, Roger, for direct bar, Bravo 2 Alpha, and climb and maintain level 330.
Climb 330, direct bar, 21.
UPS 919, contact center 127.52.
2752, UPS 919, good day.
American 1543, contact approach on 124.35, good night.
2435, American 1543, good night.
That's center frequency.
Southwest 715, maintain 290 knots, are graded for spacing, disregard the public speed.
Okay, 290 or better, Southwest 715.
Good evening, Flexjet 650 is with you out 11 for flight level 230.
Flexjet 650, up center, roger.
Southwest 154, 240, 29, you're graded.
Southwest West 54 center, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, extend maintain 2000 and 290 knots, with San Diego altimeter 2,999er.
Alright, descend and maintain Lucky arrival, extend maintain 12,290 southwest, left 4.
104, center after Momar, descend via the Lucky 1, except maintain 12000, San Diego altimeter 2999.
2999, descend via the Lucky arrival after Momar, except maintain 12000, 2999, United 21.
West 54, flight heading of 170, short vectors for spacing. You can expect direct to Husker and descend at pilot discretion. Maintain 12000.
Alright, just gonna maintain 12000, left retaining 70, southwest of 1154.
We're about roughly halfway. Should reach the halfway point pretty soon. Still got another 600 miles to go roughly. Doing our check on our systems here.
Okay, slow to 280 and send me the Lucky 1 further, but to maintain 10,000.
Okay, looks good.
West 54, slow to 270 knots.
It's looking good.
70 now, speed southwest 54.
It's looking good.
Yes, ma'am. Polaris 922, pilot 380.
Bar sign information center on your radar, contact 38 miles south of Dabasuda.
Oh! Oh no! Just our center fuel tank is empty, not a big deal.
2677, flash jet 650.
Should be feeding off the wing tanks now.
Southwest 1901, flight 280, cross Momar, flight 240. Southwest 1901, center after Momar, descend via the Lucky 1, except maintain 12000, San Diego altimeter 2999. 2999 after Momar, descend via the Lucky 1, except maintain 12000, Southwest. Southwest 1293 is coming up on 5000 for flight level 230. Southwest 1293 is on roger. Thanks for your help. Contact approach on 124.35. Good night.
2435, good night.
Southwest 1293, contact center 126.77.
2677, Southwest 1293, we'll see.
Falcon 29 Yankee, maintain 260 knots.
And slow to 260, 290.
Alright, center slam 34, level 170.
Slam 34, center answers the Palomar altimeter 2997.
2997, slam 34.
FedEx 1116, heavy with you, 11.5 for 14,000.
FedEx 1116, heavy, center climb and maintain, fundable 230.
Good up 230, FedEx 1116.
Delta 2546, Mexico has your request for no further station. Get into you, contact center 127.52. Thank you, 2762, Delta 2546, good night.
Falcon 29 Yankee, resume public speeds at Jack.
Lower speeds at Jack, 290.
United 2104, reduce to the public speeds at Trixie and contact and approach at 124.35. Good day.
12435, public speeds at Trixie, United 2104.
Falcon 29 Yankee, contact and approach on 124.35. Good day.
2435, Falcon 290.
FedEx 1116, contact center 127.52.
2752, FedEx 1116, see ya.
See ya. Southwest 1901, contact approach on 124.35.
2435, Southwest 1901.
Good evening, medevac 563, Lima Charlie, checking in leveling 240.
Medevac 563, Lima Charlie Center, descend via the Chaser 2 arrival to maintain 10,000, the San Diego altimeter 299er.
Descend via the Chaser 2 and we'll descend and maintain 120,000, 563, Lima Charlie.
And 3 Lima Charlie is descend via extend maintain 10,000.
Sorry about that, 10,000, 563, Lima Charlie.
to 12000, you fly up 34, then you have, you can start descent now.
Roger.
Oh, Center Alaska 773 are out of, 753,
Alaska 773 Center, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, except maintain 10,000, San Diego altimeter 2999.
Descend via the Lucky 1, expect to come up at 10,000 altitude.
Land 34, fly heading 035.
Take 035, approval. Center, go by 432, 280, 7240.
Go by 472 Center, descend via the Orla 1 arrival, except maintain 2000, the Palomar altimeter 2997.
Go by 432, descend via the Ola 1, descend to St. Paul altitude.
Alaska 1257, descend via the Ola 1 arrival, set maintain level 240.
Alaska 1257, descend by the Ola 1, except to maintain flight level 240.
Two request answer, that was only for Alaska 1257.
Alaska 1257, descend by the Ola 1, except to maintain flight level 240.
Center Red 43 is leveling 160.
Red 43 Center, after the March altimeter 2996.
2996, Red 43.
Land 34, fly heading 350, intercept the March runway 32 localizer.
Tuna.
And Land 34, contact approach at 134.0. Good night.
340, flying 24 next stop.
Southwest 853 is with you, 10.7, climb level 330.
Southwest 853, up and roger.
United 1827, flight level 260, clearance to cross
251, we're follow level on 240.
Alaska 251 Center, descend via the Ola 1 arrival, except maintain 2000, Palomar altimeter 29907.
Gonna be the Ola 1 arrival, except maintain 2000 on 251.
312 to 60 descending via the Lucky 1 to maintain 240. I think that's the information.
Was that Southwest 312?
Yes sir, it was.
Southwest 312 Center, descend via the Lucky 1, except maintain 10,000, descend to altimeter 2,999.
Descend via the Lucky 1 to maintain 10,000, 2,999, Southwest 312.
Good evening, 98 heavily 3104240 with Alpha.
Air Union 300 Heavy Center, descend via the descend via the Ola 1 arrival, except maintain 2000, Palomar altimeter 29907.
240 and descend via the Ola 1 arrival and 2997 and in 330 2000.
2000 Air Union 300 Heavy, affirmative. Medevac 63 Lima Charlie, contact approach 124.35.
2435, 563 Lima Charlie, have a good night.
Sit. Brad 3, descend and maintain 2000, March altimeter 29906.
Then maintain 2996 for rest 43.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 540, descending 25.6 for 240 on the Lucky arrival.
Delta 540 Center, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, except maintain 10,000 and 280 knots or greater, descend via altimeter 2,999.
Alright, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, except to maintain 10,280 knots or greater, Delta 540.
Copa 472, contact center, correctional approach on 128.1. Good day.
Copa 472, immediately for 28.1. 28.1, Copa 472, thank you.
Southwest 853, contact center 126.77, off high for you.
2677, last time, Southwest.
Brad 43, fly heading 350, intercept the final approach course, runway 32 at March.
Turning left to a heading of 350 into the runway 32, rest 43.
RS 43, contact approach on 134.0.
And switching to 340 for rest 43.
Alaska 773, contact approach on 124.35. Good day.
2435 left.
resume public speed.
Zoom the published speed, Southwest 312.
Alaska 251, contact approach on 128.1 today.
28-1, Alaska 251, good day.
Delta 540, keep your speed up until Helix and then resume the public speed at Helix.
Keep the speed up and then resume published speed at Helix Delta Pop.
Southwest 312, contact approach on 124.35. Connect.
Southwest 312, good day. I'm sorry, 2435, is that right?
Okay, from 2435.
Good day.
Good. United 1827, resume the public speed. You can increase not to exceed 270 knots now if you'd like.
All right, resume published speeds not to exceed 270, United 1827.
Center South 453, which is level 290 from 240 at Momar.
Southwest 453, center after Momar, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival to maintain 2000, San Diego altimeter 299er.
After Momar, descend via the Lucky 1, except maintain 2000, Southwest 453.
Air Union 300 Heavy, contact approach on 128.1, connect.
128.1, good night, and 300.
Delta 540, contact approach on 124.35.
2435 Delta 540, good night.
Yes.
Alaska 219, 317 for Rego 240.
Alaska 219, offender, descend via the Ola 1 arrival, except maintain 2000, Palomar altimeter 299er7.
Send via the Ola 1, accept 2000, Alaska 219.
United 1827, contact approach on 124.35, connect.
24.35, United 1827, good day.
Flight Center 8925, Cedric to Hayu, and descend to maintain 2000, the March altimeter 299er6.
299er6, direct KU down to 12,000, Flight Center 8925.
I maintain final 230 Southwest 1345. Southwest 453, contact approach on 124.35. Good day.
2435, Southwest 453, good day.
Good evening, Costa Rica 40990, descending from flight level 270 to 240.
Costa Rican 49 center, cross Cindy to maintain 12000, the Palomar altimeter 29907.
KQNH 29907, descend to 12000, crossing the 12000, Costa Rica 40990.
Country 8925, contact approach on 134.0.
340, Sun Country 8925.
Center, Medevac Mercy Air 26, leveling 11,000. Medevac Mercy Air 26, center, roger. Southwest 1345, contact center 119.905.
1995, we'll see you Southwest 1345.
Cessna 7251 November, contact approach on 125.3.
125.3, 51 November, bye-bye.
Yeah. Medevac Mercy 26, clear direct to Imperial County Airport.
Alright, direct to Imperial County Airport, Medevac Mercy Air 26.
Mercy 26, if you're going to be doing an instrument approach, I can send you over the BOR first. Let me know.
Yeah, it helps if I go to the Imperial VOR. It makes me a turn on for final.
Mercy 26, clear direct to Imperial VOR, direct to Imperial Airport.
Okay, Imperial VOR, direct to airport, Medevac Mercy Air 26.
Raider 10, would you like to stay on course or would you take a shortcut?
Yeah, Raider 10 will take a shortcut.
Raider 10, clear direct to bars, Bravo Zulu Alpha.
Direct to Alpha, Raider 10.
Cabin altitude. Oh, my bad. I knew I forgot to do something. My fault. I forgot to set the altimeter to 38,000 feet.
Medevac Mercy 26, Imperial altimeter 2975. 2975, Medevac Mercy 26 and a half to 1. Costa Rican 4090, connect approach on 128.1, connect. 128.1, Costa Rican 4090, thank you. Southwest 2434, 13, 7, 2, 3. Southwest 2434, center, roger.
Let's get that pressure back up. Let's look at this chart. Where's the chart at here? So I'm guessing around 41,000 feet. 38 to 41 would be in the 8,000 vicinity, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that was my fault. Sorry about that.
Southwest 2434, contact center 126.7, 126.7. Medevac Mercy 26, pilot suspicion, center maintain 7,000. Okay, down to 7,000, Medevac Mercy 26.
Center, it's JetBlue 530, 11.3 climbing, flight level 230.
JetBlue 530, center, roger. November 9, 3 Lima Alpha, 17,800, descending 16,000. Challenger 9 and 3 Lima Alpha, roger. Speedbird 70,000,
Okie dokie.
JetBlue 530, contact center 126.
Let's check our pressure now.
12677, take care, JetBlue 530.
Should be alright now, I hope.
SoCal November 1929 Yankee with you on 14 230.
Falcon 1929 Yankee, up and road. Challenger 9 and 3 Lima Alpha, descend maintain 12,000, Palomar altimeter 2997. Move 16, descending 12,000.
Okay, we're about 3/4 of the way there now. Passing Amarillo, Texas. $200 miles roughly to our top of descent.
Challenger 9 and 3 Lima Alpha, contact approach 125.3. 25.3, good night, Lima Alpha. Speedbird 72 Alpha, contact center 126.77.
2677.
648 reaching 240 for level.
American 648 center, roger, descend and maintain 12000. Correction, descend via the arrival exit, maintain 12000. Column altimeter is 29907.
29907, descended the 12000, this Hola 1 arrival, Aeromexico 648.
American 266, reduce to 250 knots.
250 on the Sweet American, 26.6.
That's 2601 center. American 266, contact the first time 124.35.
2435, American 2661.
Center EPS 9310 with you, 10.6 for 14,000.
GPS 9310 center, roger, call maintain level 210.
Level 210, EPS 9310.
So we just crossed the border into Oklahoma now.
GPS 9310, call maintain level 230.
Level 230, EPS 9310.
Aeromexico 648, contact the first 128.1.
28-1, Aeromexico 648, good.
JetBlue 89, contact the first time 124.35.
2435, JetBlue 89. JetBlue 89 is with you at 12,000 on the Lucky.
JetBlue 89, tilted 12435.
United 1479, passing 10 and a half, climbing 13,000.
1479, center, call maintain level 230.
Climb flight level 230, United 1479.
American 559, level 240.
American 559, center, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, except maintain 10,000. The standing altimeter is 3000.
Send me to Lucky 1, except maintain 10,000, American 559.
9310, contact center 133.2.
33 to 9310.
Southwest 2601, contact approach 124.35.
12435, this is 2601.
United 1479, contact center 133.2.
33-2, United 1479. Good night.
Good evening, Southwest 2587, that's 260, descending 240.
Southwest 2587, Alexander, Roger, descend and maintain 10,000. The San Diego altimeter is 3000.
Descend and maintain 10,000, Southwest 2587.
Southwest 2587, put our jack, cross jack at 10,250 knots.
Direct jack at 10,000 and 250 on speed, Southwest 2587.
Polaris 928, contact approach on 128.1.
128.1, Southwest right, 20.
10, good evening, Samigo 784, descending flight level 240.
Alright, so 784, Center, good evening. Descend via the Ola 1 arrival, except maintain 2000, Alamo altimeter 2997.
Descend via the Ola 1 arrival, expect maintain 2000, Alamo altimeter 2997, and remain 784. Southwest 451, lift you out of 8.5 for 13,000, good evening.
South 451, Center, Roger, climb maintain from level 230, good evening.
230, Southwest 451.
American 559, contact the personnel 124.35.
2435, American 559.
Good evening, your Blue 90 with you, 10.7 for flight level 20.
Good one, 90, Alexander, good evening.
Center, good evening, Skies 1593, descending at 240.
Skywest 5890, Center, descend via the Ola 1 arrival, except maintain 2000, the Palomar altimeter is 2997.
2997, descend via the Ola 1, except maintain 12,000, Skies 1590.
Southwest 451 for directing call.
Thank you, direct me call, Southwest 450. Center, good evening, Frontier 1194, checking in out of 10.5, confident via the set.
Southwest 2587, start flowing back now for SoCal sequence and contact SoCal approach on 12435.
2435, slow it down, Southwest
Ooh, 100 miles. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the chatter now. We're getting close to descent. Yeah. Kind of bright, but whatever. Alright, let's get our weather information. I think we can do it off this FMC. Okay. Altimeter is going to be actually this. Does their print function work? It'd be kind of cool if it did. No, not yet. There's no printer. Unless my eyes are deceiving me, I'm not really seeing an altimeter. I see the wind, I see the airport. Alright, I'm just going to get it off Navigraph charts here. Altimeter 2954. There we go. That's on standby. Pretty gusty winds. Well, that should be fun. Let's see. The weather radar shows. So, fortunately for us, all the heavy rain, storm activity is to the east. And snow activity, or it looks like snow activity, to the north. So we should be good. Thankfully. Set our auto land for 1. There's our top of descent. So we're near the end of this journey. Looks like we are hour and 38 minutes into the flight, if I had to guess. Slight change, so I can better line with the line up with the runway. So 10 knots, we gotta make that change in the approach here. Sorry for the noise, just gonna crack open a can of soda. Some Diet Coke. And I guess we can go ahead and start descending now. Let's do our altitude intervention. It's going to be a pretty bumpy arrival and landing, so I'm going to break from tradition here, Pat, and I'm going to switch on the seatbelt signs just for safety. Niner speed. And I'm gonna warn anybody who's watching now. I am not the best at landing the Boeings, so yeah, and I'm an Airbus guy, so I'm used to the Airbus way of doing things. So, but I'm gonna do my best to do a smooth landing, of course, but don't expect anything smooth, or don't expect a perfect butter center line landing. I guess is what I'm trying to get at. So. I would say so far the level up equivalent of the 737-800 is doing pretty well. On par with Zeebo, which would make sense because the level up uses the Zeebo backbone for the aircraft, so. But so far so good. Except for, which was my fault, that was my fault, I forgot to change the altimeter setting on the pressurization panel because it was originally set for 37,000 feet, and then I decided to go up to 38,000 feet to try to escape some turbulence, and I forgot to change it, so that's why we got that altitude alarm earlier. So that one wasn't the plane's fault, that was on me, so. But aside that, nah, it's been pretty smooth sailing with this aircraft. And keep an eye on our. It's like we're starting to dip down here, but again, we're still about 99 miles, so it should correct. I'm more concerned with this. If this gets into the red tape, then we might be in trouble. So just gotta make sure our speed doesn't get too excessive on descent. Crossing Tulsa right now. I think we need to kind of get that profile down a little bit. That's the spoilers. Still continuing to. There we go. Looks like we slow down there a little bit. Now we're going back up again. Kind of get this thing going backwards. There we go. Keep an eye on this, and then keep an eye on that. We're too high right now, so try to bleed off some of that altitude. Using the speed brake. Kind of cycle a little bit. I don't know if there's an alarm if it stays in one position for too long, but cycle a little bit. Running for some turbulence. Looks like my decision to turn on the seatbelt signs was a wise one. I wanted to see the flight detent. That can cause damage to the speed brakes. Really shaky right now. Okay, we're starting to get back into profile here. And also, don't forget, I'm coming up on transition altitude. Keep an eye on F, I can remember. Okay, everything's starting to stabilize now. We're getting back on profile. Oh, switch over to standard pressure now, or altimeter pressure, I should say. Okay, let's retract the spoilers. See if, okay. Hopefully I can... let's see, we got a match. Let's try 150. I gotta get close to this now because the plane's shaking like a crazy right now. Yeah, close enough. Oh no. There we go. I'm gonna have my hands full a little bit, so I'm gonna just go ahead and turn these on now a little early.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Yeah? And then we need to get down to 5,000.
To go.
Since we're at 10,000 feet, we can go ahead and start the APU. Just get it ready just in case. And I'm going to just go runway heading from there. Once we cross Gannett and we're into discontinuity. Thank you for telling me. I'm well aware of that. Maybe 160. Kind of want to be lined up. And I'm hoping we just make a U-turn like with the Airbus. Let's get down to 5,000 feet. Altitude intervention. Oh, I was trying to see if I could see the airport. I don't see anything. There we go. I know that house, so let's see. Yeah, then we want to adjust the cabin lighting for a NETS update. Speed do we need to be at right now? 210? Okay. Speed doesn't seem to be dropping. Oh well. Alright. Now that's better. It's going to go direct to wire now. Let's see if that works. And then we'll go back to LVNav. Yep, it's going to make a circle. Perfect. And we're just going to set our runway, our heading to match runway heading. Oh yeah, we gotta set our minimum now, 3,000. There we go. We're almost here. 2 hours and 5 minutes now, I think. Go ahead and arm our spoilers. There's Bentonville right there. I don't think that's the airport we're going for, but looks like there's another one there. Probably a little municipal airport, I'm guessing. Yeah, Fayetteville Airport. I guess that's what it's called. Should be extending the laps pretty soon. Once we lap of the runway, I'll go ahead and drop the gear. And again, our approach needs to be 159 knots. This is the wind. And that's plane just crashed, guys. So, sorry about that. That's very disappointing. We were so close to landing, but I'm sure we would have gotten to landing. So, sorry, Michael, but that's plane crash. So, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the flight up until this point. Again, very, very disappointing. I guess we can try to do a landing with the Laminar 737. Just do like a preset landing or something. Let's see. I don't want to disable any plugins. That might be related to the level up aircraft. I don't know, but yeah, let's just try to get the landing and try to do like with the Laminar 737. That way we don't end this stream on a disappointing note. So kxna. We're gonna do the Laminar 737, and you know, just because it's probably gonna have the least amount of issues doing the situation. We'll do the American, unfortunately, no bare metal livery. It is what it is. We're going to land at 3-4 right. And we're going to go 10 nautical mile approach. And then we will go from there. Alright. Here we go. Get ready here because I'm going to have to set the throttle here. Hopefully the aircraft's running. I forgot to set the engines to run. Let's see if it's running or not. Alright, get ready. So this is actually going to be a visual approach now. I mean, yeah, we were like that close to the freaking runway. That's plane had to crash. Yeah, extremely disappointing. Hopefully the flaps are extended. Probably now. We're probably have to do that ourselves. I'm just hoping the engines are running, not like dead. Because I forgot to check that bot's engines run on startup or something like that. Alright, here we go. Engines are running, good. And I'm kind of have a crappy view. I'm not going to really mess with my camera or anything. Should I get down to 150 knots, 160 knots, something like that?
7043, runway 3 right, clear for takeoff, turn on heading 090, pass the 5,000 feet, wind 030 at 150.
39, clear for takeoff, runway 3.
I don't know why it defaults to South America. Okay, basically back where we were going to be in about a minute before the game crashed. So I gotta head over to the right there a little bit. Again, this is the default Laminar 737. Go ahead and close that stupid caution. Okay, go back a little bit more. Kind of keep the throttle where it is for now. Seems okay. Let's set the trim now. Trying to see the PAPI lights up ahead there. Getting a little bit high, let's get down. Gotta keep an eye on three things at once here. Still kind of high. Happy lights are still all white. Let's try to get 2 reds. I want to get that stupid pull up, pull up. Happy lights don't seem to be changing. It's weird. Alright, I'm just gonna aim for it again on the runway. Forgot to turn the landing lights, but oh well. Get down. Screw you, ATC. Alright, yeah, it wasn't the best landing, but... Okay, I gotta stop here because I gotta see the runway here. Okay, landing lights can come on now. Wrong lights, Tatsy. There we go, logo. Start the APU again. Alright, so let's get out the runway now. Like I said at the end, follow the yellow line. Okay, so at least we didn't end on a. At least it wasn't a total loss. I did redo the landing. I mean, again, it wasn't the greatest landing. I will admit that, but at least I didn't end it on a bad note. So now we gotta get the terminal APU available. Yep, should be on APU power now. Okay. Flaps up, spoilers disarmed. Let's go ahead and make our way to the gate. I'm going to call it a night here. Switch off the landing lights now. So we're going to make a right on Bravo, all the way down to terminal. Hopefully there's lights at the terminal. crossing, passing the hangars on the left there. So we're going to cross Taxiway Echo and then make a left at Foxtrot, and then there's the terminal. Should be Foxtrot, yes it is. There's the terminal. Just find somewhere to park. That jetway in the middle there looks tempting. Alright. Oh, come on. Stop. I can't see. Alright. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Yep. I keep pressing the numeric pad and I keep forgetting this isn't the Z-bar level up. Alright, let's go ahead and power out the brake. Switch on the dome light, hopefully it works. Yep. And we can go ahead and switch these off now. Seatbelt signs off already, but I'll just pretend you turned them off. I think you gotta request APU power. Just not sure how. Anyway, in any case, I'm just gonna go ahead and pretend that the aircraft is empty. There's Austin himself. Okay, we empty out the aircraft. Let's go ahead and turn off the APU. Turn everything else off. APU off. There. I think there's anything else as far as I know that needs to be switched off. Oh, the AP is done, that's why. Let me get out the AP gen. Yeah, whatever. So, alright guys, again, I'm sorry for the disappointing ending, but at least I was able to somewhat complete it with the default Laminar 737. So it wasn't a total loss, but at least we were able to complete most of the flight. We were able to complete the first leg, and we just had an issue with the final approach on the second leg. But overall, I think the flight went pretty well. And next time the stream returns, probably will be Pat's Fan back on. But again, thank you guys for having me for this stream tonight. Thank you for watching, and I will catch you guys later. Whenever I do return to streaming on my normal channel, which is Lone Wolf Flight. So until then, have a good night, everybody.